Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. All right. Happy 2026, everybody. It's going to be a special New Year's Day. I guess it's not day anymore, but whatever. New Year's Day. Happy New Year, Joel. New Year's Day stream. And I figured let's start the new year with Genshin. We ended the old year with Fortnite. And we're going to start the new year with Genshin. Although technically I did play Fortnite after 2026 started. E-Thursday. Because it's Ether, right? His name is pronounced Ether.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it.
E-Thursday.
So,
come on,
train with
Marissa.
me sometime?
No. I'm too lazy to train. It's not as catchy. Pi Monday is the only one that's really good. No, I get it, but it's pronounced Ether, so E-Thursday doesn't sound right. It sounds like an email, right? E-Thursday. No, Pi Monday is still going to be the special day. That's why I titled it A New Year, A New Venti. Because I guess a new year, a new you is a saying. But yeah, so today we're just going to finish the things that I didn't finish last time. That were on my list of things to do. And we will start with the last few fun and games here. Did you have the day off today, Joel? You did? Mostly everyone does. That's good. Yeah, I did too.
So white.
I took tomorrow off as well.
Is it edible?
Veressa talks a lot. I don't remember Venti ever saying things for that much time. Is it this one? Where is Yoimiya's? Oh no, it's not. Hold on. Where is Yoimiya? I guess I should be able to do it from the menu, shouldn't I? You work tomorrow? Yeah, that's the reason why I worked on Monday and Tuesday this week and then Monday and Tuesday last week is because part of the part of my team that makes my head hurt wasn't there. So let's put it that way. Still waiting to be transferred to another team. Oh, was it this one? Maybe it was this one. No, it wasn't this one. Or it was. Trial of Valor? Yeah, I guess it was. Yeah. So yeah, we did this one. This one is 100 transformations. This is the essence of Dendro Core. Ooh, that's going to be tough. A mercenary who is truly free is as versatile as the ever-changing Dendro Core and be able to adapt to various combat environments and adjust their combat style accordingly. Alright. Oh, they're level 40. Okay, that's good. Well, hold on. The base aura is when a character triggers Bloom or any other thing related to Bloom. You said that you can use trial characters, Joel. How do you do that? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Maybe Varessa? Oh yeah, and Inefa. And then here we can put, well, let's try this. Lunar Bloom, the base points scored by defeating each opponent will increase by 4. Burning, Swirl. Yeah, whatever, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. You'd put Mona? Well, we'll try this and then we'll see. I don't really know anything about Dendros, so for me, it's whatever.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up. The mystery unravels.
Ring cutter. Yeah! Maximum power! It's justice o'clock! Charge! Headbutt!
Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Ultimatum protocol.
Let me weave you a verse. Running late again. Ultimate flying kick! Hero incoming! Oof! Hi! Yeah!
The deception ends here. Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Witness the power of Gua! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! It's justice o'clock! You wanna stand down!
It all adds up. Seek within.
Installation chamber deployed.
Annihilation mode.
Let me weave you a verse.
Can't hide the truth.
Hero incoming! Oof!
The deception ends here. Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Ring cutter!
No more lies.
It's justice o'clock! Maximum power! Hero incoming! Hero incoming!
Not even close, eh?
Seek within.
Headbutt!
Damn. It's harsh. Maybe I should read what we really have to do. Oh, okay, so I can increase the level. I can do that too. Electro won't really work with Nefer? Oh, okay. Well, that's too bad. So the level increases. I wonder if that's better. Let's try the hard one. So if you say Electro won't work, because what is Lunar Bloom? That's just Dendro with not fair character. Not cry character, I mean. Just Nefer with a bunch of Hydros. Okay. Alright, let's try it. And then here we can change this maybe to... No, I guess that one was fine. Or maybe, well, no, actually, maybe this one is good. Alright, let's see. I've never used I know. Oh, look at her. She's tiny.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave. Decided by destiny.
No more lies.
Look, a rainbow! Shadows of fate. Good luck! Know my sword. Witness the power of...
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Time to come clean.
Let me weave you a verse. Written in the stars.
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. No more lies.
Wing down waterbuck.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within. No more lies.
Rain cutter. Delve into destiny. Lash attack. Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate.
It all adds up. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Wing down water. Let me weave you a verse.
No more lies.
And I did even worse there. Lunar Bloom is to bloom what Lunar Charged is to Electro Charge. Ah, I can crit, but the rate is low. Only Nefer can really do it. Laoma can unlimited capacity. The issue with Nefer is she creates special bloom cores. Not sure if they react with Electro like normal cores do. Oh, okay. Well, this was even worse than the last time. Let me just go to the next one. It's okay. The answer is infusion. It can often be a struggle to break through the enemy's defenses with ordinary slash attacks. At moments like this, infusing your weapon with flames is the hero's answer. Gain a buff when characters' normal attacks deal elemental damage. Okay, that's good. So we can use Benny for that. Vaporize. Well, actually, hold on. Look, I can use Arlecchino. I guess Yunjin is probably good for this. The buffs? Which buffs? Where is Benny? There he is. Let me think here. What can we do? Normal attack. Hmm. I did, yeah. I set the whatever those things were. Weren't those the Battle Soul things? How do you use her?
Observe.
Okay, that's just her attack. I guess the shield is her burst.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Overruled. Everlasting as the moon.
Oops.
Time to act. Witness the power of Gugwa. Break a leg.
Transfixed. Witness my rise.
Everybody stand back. Ring cutter.
Oh my god, I'm not used to the
Everlasting as the moon.
Strike is
the
one.
way that they're
Teamwork
set
is
up.
dreamwork.
Overruled.
Huh? Witness the power of Gugwa.
This is where you fall.
Everybody stand back.
Ah,
Break a leg.
Laid bare.
Let's light it up. Let me weave you a verse. Observe.
Transfixed.
Huh? Let's light it up.
oh, does this thing steal my energy? Oh, that's awful.
Laid bare.
Damn. All right. I feel like I shouldn't use the multiplier. We're doing better without it. Let me try that again.
Your grand finale. Ring cutter. Body and teamwork is dreamwork.
Witness my rise.
Break a leg. Witness the power of Gugwa. I'm going in.
Overruled.
Strike is one. Let me weave you a verse. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon.
Your grand finale. Everybody stand back. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Witness my rise. Overruled.
Break a leg. Let me weave you a verse. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Everlasting as the moon.
Oh, we were so close. Damn. I messed up some of the rotations there. Well, or just in general didn't do a good job with those. That's all right, no worries. Let's try the next one. The victory of the thundercloud. Even when in the depths of despair, a blazing soul never backs down. This was the oath left by the soul blazer in the raging storm. Now let us join the thunderclouds in the final trial. All right. So what do we have here? Ah, okay. What's his name again? Finn? Is it Finn? Electrocharged or lunar charged? Okay, so yeah, of course. Yeah, that should be good. Flynn's. Okay. So I was missing 2 letters. Flynn's. I mean, come on, it's such a weird name. Not like Varessa or Venti. Those are perfectly cromulent names. Wait, what is lightning flash? Electrocharged? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do the lunar charged ones.
Ring cutter. Insulation chamber deployed.
Annihilation mode.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes. Observe.
Ring down water buck.
Yeah, defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Witness the power of goodwill.
The long sleep beckons.
Flash attack.
Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
No, my sword. Let me leave you a
Some target.
Your journey ends here.
Finally, some target practice.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Your blood. Blood. The rainbow. Witness the power.
Be silent. Night falls. The long sleep beckons.
Ring down.
Preparing for dust up. Defensive mode engaged.
Ring cutter.
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Blood. The rainbow.
Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Beware the creatures of the night. Observe.
No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse. Chew on this.
Some target practice. Preparing for dust up. Some target practice.
I think we overshot that one a little bit. I wish I could just take some of these points and put them on the previous ones. Jesus Christ. I guess Flynn's is pretty strong, or I guess does what it says on the tin, or much easier to play, at least for me. Who was he alongside? Why didn't I pull for him? What was the meme character that I was pulling for at the time? Yeah, so we definitely need to get 200,000 to get all the points, or all the benefits. Well, actually, we don't need these things anymore. Right? We only needed them for the bow, but I got the bow fully leveled up. Now it's more about the satisfaction of doing it. And I don't know. Is it worth it? We could try it again. Let me think here. So, Hmm. I think if I do normal, because I was doing the hard, right? I was doing like the modifier. Yellen. Ah, yeah. Or Yelan. Uh, yeah, Yelan I preferred as a character. Mostly because I didn't know anything about Flynn's. I probably wouldn't have worried about Yelan if I didn't play her story, like this limited event quest. I don't actually care that much about her gameplay at this point. Xin Chu has proven himself to be pretty damn good. Um, Let me try it on normal. Maybe we can get it without doing anything different.
Raincutter. The rainbow. Fate is upon you.
Seek within. It all adds up. No more lies.
Ding dong. Decided by destiny. Let me weave you a verse.
The mystery unravels. Seek within.
I feel like I'm not triggering the reactions they want me to trigger.
Can't hide the truth.
Fate is upon you.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Look, the rainbow! Let me weave you a verse. Decided by destiny.
Let's see what you're made of. It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Written in the stars. Witness the power of Gua.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Let me weave you a verse. Decided by destiny.
Alright, forget about that one for now. Let's go back to this one. This one I think we can do just by doing the normal attack one. Am I holding? Oh, maybe I'm not holding it. I'm not used to holding it.
Strike is one. Everybody stand. Witness the power of Gua.
This is where you fall.
What? The hell? What?
Laid bare.
That doesn't seem right. I can't even switch.
Off we go.
Oh my god, what the hell was going on there?
Adventure time. Break a leg.
Oh, the lag. I see there's some lag there. Jesus. That's never happened before.
Let me weave you a verse.
Alright, hold on. We'll redo that.
Your grand finale. I'm going in. Witness the power of Gua.
Witness my rise.
It's scary to think that that's how the game works, that if the server happens to go
Everlasting as the
down
moon.
or slow down, even the battles
Overruled.
are so tied to it that, you know, what could be done as a single player offline experience still
Your grand
requires
finale.
a solid
Go in.
connection.
This is where you fall.
Huh. Witness the power.
Transfixed.
Break a leg.
Witness my lies.
Everybody stand back.
Oops.
Let me weave you a verse. Strike is one.
Laid bare. This is where you fall.
Ring cutter. I'm going in. Your grand finale.
Overruled.
Strike is one. Everybody stand back.
Everlasting as the moon.
Probably shouldn't be doing the burst. Now let's put Mona.
Break a leg. Fate is upon you. Teamwork is strength.
Transfixed.
Your grand finale decided by destiny. Everybody stand back. Let me scribe. Fate is upon you. Strike is one. Teamwork is dreamwork.
What? No.
Laid bare. This is where you fall.
Shadows of fate decided by destiny. Everybody stand back. Break a leg. Let me scribe. Fate is upon you. Your grand finale. Teamwork is dream. Decided by destiny. Break a leg. This is. I'm going in.
Transfixed.
Okay, maybe that's not gonna work. Vaporize reactions. Maybe there's a different one I can use. Oh, let's try this one, since we're trying to use normal attacks anyway. And here we'll use... I guess we can keep Vaporize. Yeah, okay, let's try it. Use Bond of Life? Is that something special for Arlecchino?
Strike is one. Teamwork is dreamwork. Written in the stars. Everlasting as the moon. Decided by destiny. Everybody stand back.
Laid bare.
Fate is upon you. I'm going in. Overruled. Written in the stars. Everybody stand. Fate is upon you. I'm going in. Decided by destiny. Everybody stand back.
Laid bare.
I'm going in.
Mona was just about to use her burst and I interrupted her. So the trick was to not use Yunjin at all. That's what I've discovered. Bond of Life is Arlecchino's entire mechanic. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, I remember you told me something about that a while ago. It's like that bar that's added on top of her health or something similar. But, nah, it's all good. We got it. We got it. All right. So that one's good. One more. The one that I have the least experience in. Oh boy. Let's see. So I'm assuming Nefer has got to be there. That's the only Dendro character that I can conceivably see doing well enough here. Now you suggested all Hydro, so I'll stick with that. Maybe some of these? Lunar Bloom? It's probably, like, it can't be any of these other ones, right? It's got to be the Lunar Bloom. And even here, seems like the Lunar Bloom soul would be the best, no? Those seem like the right buffs, yeah. Maybe I just don't know how to use I know. Oh, you said I wasn't holding the attack button. That's right. That's probably it. Let's see. So hold on. This is her regular attack. And if I hold... Is that what you mean? Or do you mean holding this? Instead of...
It all adds up.
No, it's the same. Do you mean the charge attack or elemental skill hold? See those? Oh, those are the things that she picks up, right? So use that attack, or use the elemental skill, and then pick up her droppings. Is that what you mean?
Can't hide the truth.
Oh, and then you hold, so you pick up that she picks up her droppings, and then she'll use the moon power. I see. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's so complicated. I'm glad I'm not using Nefer for anything now. Oh man.
Let me weave you a verse. Look, the rainbow decided by destiny.
No more lies. Seek within. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Fate is upon you. Rain cutter. Ding dong.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Written in the stars. Look, the rainbow. Rain outlines your fate. Witness.
The deception ends here. No more lies. Time to come clean.
Fate is upon you. Lash attack.
The mystery unravels. Time to come clean. It all falls into place. It all adds up.
Written in the stars. Ding dong. Rain cutter.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Time to come clean.
I mean, we got it.
Decided by destiny.
I don't know what the difference was, but we got it.
Seek within.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's neat. So you can just keep holding it. Okay. That's actually, that's cool. I like that. Okay, cool. So that's, what other characters are there that have that mechanic where you're able to keep holding the button? Aside from the spinneroo of Claymore users. Which even that, after the stamina is consumed, they stop. I guess as a Dendro, because, you know, I'm not a real big fan of Dendro. I think it's kind of weird. But that I like that mechanic. It's neat. Mavoika does donuts on her bike if you hold the attack button. That's also tied to stamina. But Nefer's is not tied to stamina. Cool. Okay, so I will have to build Nefer then, because I do like that. It's complicated, I guess, in some ways, because you gotta make sure that those little moons are there and she picks up her droppings. But beyond that, I think you're set. And then we did it. There we go. Yeah, that was a good tip. Thank you. If I didn't know to hold or to pick up the little droppings, I don't think I'd be able to do that. And so what made it so that I could... Because, like, is it because I was killing the enemies more quickly? Or is it because I was getting some sort of multiplier that I wasn't getting before? Mizuki floats around and auto-fires for a little while. So I have to move around and she'll attack on her own. Mizuki, the milk lady. Well, we got it. More bonus plus more damage. Yeah, you're probably right. It's just more efficient. Because I was noticing I was doing I was killing everything in perfect time to set up the next iteration. So, like, set everybody's burst off. All right. There we go. We did it. That is everything for this quest. So what is this? Because I might as well do this one too. Heroic Clash, Saurian Brawl. Driven by the ambition to showcase their daring spirit, the warriors and their Saurian companions from every tribe yearn for spirited contests. Consequently, they stand ready to enter battle at any given moment. Oh, this one's still ongoing because it's about to raise. You don't think I'll like Nefer's personality? Oh no. Well, she's kind of, looks like she's got a harem based on her burst. It's going to be a 50-50 probably whether I like her. Did you like the gif I sent of Farina rolling down the, I guess the incline of whatever it was? Just a hunch of mini games. Oh, just a bunch of mini games with Saurians. It's pretty easy. Okay. So what's the reward? During leap floating bubbles, travelers need to indwell. Indwell? What is that? Is that a word? Oh my god, it is a word. Be permanently present in someone's soul or mind, possessed spiritually. Wow, that's a esoteric term, if I've ever seen one. They need to indwell a Kahalasaurus, catch balls in this state, and collect trial coins within the time limit. You can judge where the balls will fall by following the hints. Bubbly balls will disappear when they hit the water's surface, so catch them before they hit the water to get lots of points. Floaty balls will remain for a while after being launched. Goholosaurs can use Aqua Dash to smash into them and get lots of points. Each floaty ball can be smashed into 3 times. Trial coins come in different sizes. Pick up large trial coins to earn more points. During the challenge, make sure to avoid explodey balls. If your Goholosaurus is knocked out, you will lose some of the trial coins you collected. So it's like that event from a while ago where they were you were like playing as different Matland characters, collecting stuff. All right, this is the volleyball challenge, I guess. What are the rewards? Okay, so yeah. So we won't be able to get these 2 yet, but that's okay. Oh. I'm definitely gonna learn how to use these Kaholosaurs, or like these Saurians. Well, whatever. Better to just get in there and try it. No. Was this? Oh, neat. What the hell? Oh, you can... I see, okay. You gotta use the normal attack, I guess. What? I'm trying. It's not working. There we go. Hi, Emma. Yeah, I'm able to see your chat. Alright, so what do we get? 1320? That's out of 6,000? That's not bad. I guess if we just do reasonably well, we'll get through it. But yeah, this is not my favorite event. So this one is... Oh, this is the one where you have to climb. Yeah, it's 4,500, but I might as well get ahead now. And we'll get the rest on Monday, perhaps. What do you mean? Oh, like per event? Because it said in 8 hours it's going to be 6,000. So how do you... Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, this is not my forte at all. Oh, you bastard. No. There we go. No! Oh my god. No! Oh, damn it. Ah. Damn. Beaten out. You always do really? Oh, if you have 4,000 then you win 1,000. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Even if I get 4,500, that's not bad. What you're saying is I shouldn't do all the events right now. Once I get to 4,500, I should just stop. You always do really badly at the Yumkasor events? I don't know, it's just horrible to use. That's why I didn't like Kinich. He just seemed really uncomfortable to use. He's not like Spider-Man. You'd think that they would make these characters, these Saurians, like Spider-Man. Alright, let's do this one. That'll probably be the last one. Well, maybe, yeah, no, we'll do this one and then we'll get the other two on Monday. During Smash Unrelenting Struggle, travelers need to indwell a Tatankasaurus and get more points within the time limit. Tatankasaurs will continuously accumulate points when in the overflow zone. Your Tatankasaurus can use its normal attack to unleash a special skill, generating a force field around itself for a short period of time. When this force field comes into contact with other Tatankasaurs, it will knock them down, earning you points. Ram solidify crystals and pass through rings of speed to get lots of points. Special Monitus will sometimes appear. Your Tatankasaurus can collide with Matador Monitus to get lots of points. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, come on. Ow. What? What hit me? I should probably have read what can hurt me in this. Or can we hurt each other? Is that it? Oh, you bastards. Oh, this is probably it. Okay. Damn, I just ran away with it, didn't I? I still don't get what hurts me. What the hell? Rammed into... Suppressed... So yeah, somehow you can suppress other challengers, but how? Like, what? Channeling my inner Varessa? It would be funny if it was actually the characters, but I guess they did that last time, right? Who's your favorite Saurian, Joel? Of all the ones that that exist. Probably not the Yumkasaur, I assume, but otherwise who? Alright, let's see here. What is it? What are these ones? Oh, these are the ones that can go inside the walls, right? I'm not going to read this, I don't care. I don't even know what this one is. Oh, this is probably the random, right? Ah, they love doing that. So there's only 4. Okay. I thought there was at least 5, but I guess I'm wrong. You don't like any of them? No, but like, well, you probably like the characters, right? So you like Varessa, so you must like the Tatankasaur somewhat. I might as well do it, actually. I'm still going to get some Prima Gems from that. The swimmy ones? Okay. That's Molani's? Nah, we'll wait. It's all good. So that's nice. What else did I want to do? Hold on a second. Let me check. I have my little list here. Where is it? Yeah, so Soul Blazers event done. Now we gotta do the test run event. But before I do that, the Tatankasaurus just don't feel good to control. You always just switch to Varessa. Well, she's a bit more dainty than those beefy Tatankasaurs, regardless of how thick her thighs are. You got Varessa day 1, basically never had to use them. I mean, look at me. I used Kaya to try to get across the water instead of using one of the Saurians. I didn't even realize the existence of the Saurians until you told me about them. What I want to do is, because I always look at the anecdotes and I'm like, man, I really want to do those anecdotes, but I refuse to do them off stream. So I want to do as many anecdotes as I can. And I want to remember to do it every Monday as well. So let me go talk to Amber here. See what's what.
Time to roll.
Oh, so this is the way. Hi, Amber. Why do I have to save Pallet every time I come here? Wait, can I talk to him? Oh, so this is the way. He just keeps repeating that. You wonder if they backfilled all the voices? You mean some of them didn't exist?
Whew, that's another lost adventurer escorted. Are the paths around here really that bad?
Absolutely awful.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm the Knights of Favonius's...
#1 Outrider.
I never thought I'd meet you here. Are you back in Mondstadt for a visit?
I live here.
You've got great timing. Sarah just came up with a brand new dish, and she's looking for people to give it a taste.
They introduced the anecdotes in the heat of the voice actor strike. Yeah, I guess I wasn't even affected by that when I was playing, because I was originally playing with Chinese voices, and I don't think those were affected by the strike, right? So, well, we'll get to see, because I've only done a handful. I've only done like maybe 4 anecdotes. And I believe all of them were voiced when I did them. Some of them I didn't do on stream, unfortunately. You've got great timing. Sarah just came up with a brand new dish. Oh, yeah.
Kaya and Jean should be back at headquarters, and so is Klee. Oh, whoops. Am I talking too much? Not holding you up, am I?
Don't worry, Amber. It's fine.
As long as I'm not getting in your way. Oh, here, take this. You haven't had any of my cooking in a while, right? I just made it, so eat it while it's hot. Though I'd love to talk with you some more. Lots of adventurers have been getting lost in these woods recently. In order to escort them all into the city, I've been doing lots of extra patrols these past few days. Any more and I won't be able to keep up.
With you here, they're in safe hands.
That's for sure. Okay, I've got to run now. If there's anything you need, just come find me at headquarters.
That was the anecdote? That wasn't very good. That was one of my least favorite ones. Chinese voices weren't affected. You haven't reached the part of the story where the voice actor strike started to take effect. Most of the Natlan stuff was okay because it was new actors. Oh, the older actors didn't all come back for events. Damn. I heard, like, I remember seeing that Venti's, wasn't there like a, you know, there's like a up and coming bard, female bard. Apparently, even that wasn't voiced by Venti. But I don't know if I did that quest. Or maybe I did it when I was still using Chinese voices. Venti was out for a long time. Damn. Yeah, let's see if they backfilled stuff. I'm curious. I want to know. That'd be nice. But maybe they didn't. Is there a way to see all of the anecdotes that are available?
The crops back in the orchard are loving this weather. Guess the Saurians won't have to water them today.
Yeah, Varessa, we're not even close to Natlan. I bet the weather there is completely different right now. Wait, is he? Oh, he's up. Okay, fine. Oh, wow, it's just suddenly stopped. Wow, the rain, it's very fickle in this area. There's a Mondstadt quest after all the Natlan stuff, and he was silent for it. Oh, man.
So nice and warm. Nothing
gonna
like the warm sun on a full stomach to make me feel... like taking a nap.
I'm gonna have to voice him when I get to that quest. Or was that a limited time one? We're gonna have to try to pull off a Venti voice. Basically channel Tails from Sonic. Oh! He's not voiced. Damn. That's really sad. Unless he's reading it in his head, but I doubt it. It's not limited, you'll get to it. Might have backfilled it. Well, yeah. That's really sad. I'm hoping they at least backfilled the bigger stuff then. Because that's unfortunate. Should I be waiting then to do these anecdotes? To maybe get a... see if they backfill them, but... Did they say they were going to backfill them? Alright. Xingqiu. I don't know how Xingqiu really sounds, so... In but a night the jade is cut in twain. The spring rain pours forth time and again. Wait, have I been reading this whole time? I should really start my sword practice. Xingqiu? What are you up to? I wouldn't wait. Theoretically, they will backfill everything, but who knows when. Oh. Do they... theoretically... You say that, but like... Has this ever happened before? Ah, what a coincidence, running into you here. I'm currently practicing my swordsmanship. Well, perhaps it's more correct to say that I'm practicing my penmanship. With a sword? Your pen is quite the dangerous thing, then. Notice how he said pen is? Penis? Ah? Double entendre. Ha ha ha. Don't worry. I've already finished practice. And my pen is safe. Ah, my penis safely back in its box. See? They love the double entendres. See these fallen leaves? They're my calligraphic copybook. Some are sliced down the middle, others are cut along the veins, or chopped into pieces, and each represents one of 3 different calligraphic... Is it calligraphic or calligraphic? I mean, it's probably calligraphic. Calligraphic scripts. Scripts, you say? They have backfill stuff. Sometimes it shows up in the patch notes. Oh, very nice. Okay, that's good then. Maybe they'll backfill in, like, priority order. Ha ha ha, yep. They're all forms of calligraphy, each with its own unique features. Some are neat and orderly, and others are more free-form and expressive. I must say that I have enjoyed my practice, though I can't say the same for the bamboo around me. Ah, this time I truly did become the autumn storm that sweeps through the forest. Was the phrase you were reading before some kind of secret mantra? A secret mantra? Oh, no, no. I was just reading the annotations in this book, Chronicle of Cleansing Ink. This book is quite marvelous indeed, and it was written by a calligraphy master named Shifan. It is said that he shifted from calligraphy to swordsmanship, and afterwards attained mastery of both. After that, he did not hoard what he had gained, writing his swordsmanship down on a stone tablet and naming it the Chronicle of Cleansing Ink, making it free for all who follow the noble path of chivalry to come and see it. This particular book is a rare original annotated copy, with contents all transcribed from the original stone tablet. My brother really treasures this one. Oh, he has a brother. I didn't know that. My brother is usually a giving and generous soul, but he loves books as much as his own life. Trying to borrow even one from him is like pulling teeth. I'll be honest, he scared me half to death when he handed me this copy a few days back, urging me to go practice my calligraphy. I had thought that I was about to be disowned on account of my terrible penmanship, and he was giving me the book as a farewell gift, after having heard the news in advance. You should have seen the two of us, weeping and wailing, our hands clutching the book, refusing to let go. I suspect he was just reluctant to leave the book in your hands, and that you just really didn't want to practice, huh? Ha ha ha. Oh, come on, you. You just had to come right out and say it, didn't you? Well, I thought the scene was pretty funny. In fact, I'd like to include it in my novel. And if I were to include your follow-up remark as well, I'm sure that would add some extra flavor. Oh my, we talked so much I lost track of time again. It's getting late, so I must hurry home. I'll see you around, Raji. See, I like Shinchu. He's just a polite bookworm. Really nothing wrong with him personality-wise. He's not the most exciting personality, but let's be honest. You don't necessarily want somebody who's homicidal or insane around you all the time. Alright, so let's see. Let's see if I can spot any more. It's like a scavenger hunt. Anybody in Inazuma? I fought a new boss recently because I wanted to level up Chevreuse. It's an interesting boss, certainly. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, that's right. I was wondering what that was. You're right. So would it say it no matter where I am, or do I have to be close to them? Maybe that's all. Maybe it's only a couple every hour or every 2 hours or whatever the time period is. Yeah. Okay. That must be it then. Let's see how many we did. Wait, where are they? See, I remember it was like when it first appeared, I thought it was a limited time event to get all the anecdotes. I was worried because I was like, man, I'm gonna miss all of them.
My parents always say,
Oh,
no matter
Traverse's
how busy
boss?
life gets.
I mean, I don't remember the name. It's one of those fancy names that they always have. Fontimore Unihorn. From the... No, wait, what? I guess it is this one, yeah. Yeah, this one. Millennial Pearl Seahorse. I'm gonna grab this, by the way. The only reason I didn't get it is because I was like, man, we have a streak going where I refuse to pick up these statues of the Seven. And so I ended up getting everything except for the statue of the Seven on my way to the Seahorse. I'm still kind of hesitant to get it. I'm like, man, this is so cool. We've explored this entire area without grabbing these statues. Almost. And I really like that Chevreuse is basically a British person, just chowing down on very unhealthy fried food the entire time.
You should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do?
Alright, let's see. So we did the anecdotes. And now I want to do the test
Stack my
run.
plate up high.
Oh yeah, I wanted to check
Squash
what
it
the
all down.
anecdotes are. Hold on. Which ones I had.
Take a deep breath
Wasn't this here somewhere? Or am I wrong?
and wolf it down in one
Maybe
go.
it's here? Where are the anecdotes? Where do you see the anecdotes?
That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time.
Maybe it's from here? What did we get for the achievement? Challenger series? Unleash 5 elemental bursts within 15 seconds. Ooh. That's pretty good. There's an item in your inventory. Is it a key item? Soul Blazer Saga Volume 2. It would be nice to have Soul Blazer Saga Volume 1. Why do I still have this? It's gonna smell so bad at this point. No, it's none of that. Or maybe it's here. There it is. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we got... Oh. I don't even remember getting music keys. Oh, that's right, this was with Layla. Yeah, so I didn't really recognize Mizuki, because I didn't know Mizuki at the time. Sino. Oh yeah, that one. That one was good. I like that one. So we got a decent number. Apparently there's 2 for Toma. That's true, I did get both of them. Nice. So yeah, we're missing quite a few. What's the next banner coming up, by the way, Joel? Do you know? The one after Varesa and Shilinen? I guess they're announcing it tomorrow, right? But what's the rumor? Because wasn't it supposed to be Nuvi and Inefa? But are they actually going to be the next ones? Or are they going to be the one after the next one? Alright, so we did that. Let's do the trial. The test run. This Because I don't know anything about Veressa. Like, man, I never use Veressa. I don't know what she's on about. Next banner is Columbina and Nuvi. Oh, sweet. So it's separate. Thank God. Because I want both Nuvi and Inefa. I like Inefa. I really like Inefa. She's been... here's the team that I've been using, by the way. You see the one? I got Inefa. I got Barbara, Veressa, and Xingqiu. It's hilarious. I know it's probably like the worst meta you can have, but it works. I plunked down Inefa's robot, and I switched to Barbara. I put her the elemental skill so that I can wet things that I touch, and then Veressa goes in and gets people wet and electrocutes them. And with Inefa, it's lunar charged, so it works really well. And then when that one ends, I bring in Xingqiu and just keep going at it. The only problem is, though, I hurt myself a little bit sometimes. Like, it's awful using Veressa against the Oceanid because she ends up, like, killing herself on the... She electrocutes herself. It's really scary. That's why I'm trying to build up Barbara, actually, because I kind of want to make sure that she's strong enough. But yeah, let's try Veressa. Maybe I'll learn how to use her properly. Man, why is her normal attack so weak? When she does the plunge attack, it's great, but her regular normal attack is just horrible. It's like triple digits. Consider getting Columbina? Nah, because then I have to wait until Not Cry to level her up. And you know it's going to take like 5 years for me to get there. You're never meant to use Veressa's normal? Aw, that sucks. I thought it was like part of the dance. Veressa's elemental skill allows her to quickly use a charged attack and set up a cycle of elemental skills. I really want Nuvi, so I am going to pull for Nuvi. I know Columbina is probably like the de facto, but Nuvi is like one of my favorite characters, personality-wise, and I think he's a badass as a main DPS. Allows her to quickly use a charged attack. Remember, I'm not a meta kind of guy, but if I see that the two align, it's amazing, right? Personality and how good they are, how fun they are to play. Allows her to quickly use a charged attack and set up a cycle of elemental skills. That's why I use the elemental skill all the time. So hold on a second. Here's my question then. So you say that. I want to read this first though, because I won't be able to read it again. All right, well, I'll explain why I thought I had to use the normal, but give me a second. Charge attacks, plunging. When Veressa maxes out her Knight's Soul through plunging, she will enter the Fiery Passion. Yeah, okay. Okay, her Elemental Burst will max out the Knight's Soul points, causing her to enter the Fiery Passion. Increased damage. Short time after using a plunging attack. Can ignore the cooldown. Okay, and then, yeah, that's fine. Here's what I mean. Here's the reason. Oh, I won't be able to see it here. Or maybe I will, actually. Hold on. No. Alright. I'll explain to you after I do this. About where my confusion comes from.
Running late again.
Probably shouldn't have used all my reserve. Because I'm like I barely have enough.
Hurry up, Brassa!
I guess I should use... It's funny, this is the team that I'm basically making now. Except for the fish.
Shadow Raven! Watch
As much as I said I don't want to do the meta thing, I ended up thinking, you know what? If I get Yansan to C4 in the process, I might as well use Yansan. Because fish is going to be hard to get to some good constellation. Well, here, let me back out of this. And I'll show you why I'm confused. But yeah, I'm gonna use, instead of fish, that's that same team, except I'm gonna use Yansan. I'm gonna be I'm gonna become a sweat for that one team. But man, Overloaded is such a boring reaction. I need it because there's some enemies that refuse to play well with my current team here, my Lunar Charge team. But I just think, man, it's so boring. It's so strong though, because even with Yanfei and Lisa, that's the only way I can do a lot of damage. Anyway, so this is what I mean. So if I go here, see, look at the upgrade reference. First priority, they say normal attack. Why? Why do they say normal attack is the first priority? Or is this just a troll? Did they make it so that it confuses people? Or is it because the charged attack and plunging are controlled by the normal attack as well? Is that the reason why? So I should never be pressing the button? Oh, I see. I guess it does count. Yeah, it does. Charge and plunge damage. They both get increased. Yeah. Alright, I get it now. So never do this, is what you're saying. Never do this. Always either do this, or better yet, do this, like I always do. That's really good to know. Shilonen. Let's do it. The DJ. Let's read about her properly this time, even though I'm not pulling for her. Shilonen's elemental skill causes her to don rollerblades and engage in swift movement and climbing until her night soul points are depleted. If she has at least 2 pyro, blah blah blah. Normal and plunging attacks can accumulate night soul points. When her night soul points reach maximum, she'll decrease the corresponding elemental res of nearby opponents. Oh, she shreds resistances. Okay. I'm still not gonna get her. Otherwise, her normal and plunging attacks deal increased damage. Her elemental burst deploys a DJ controller. Because why not? That's her closet hobby. So, when you say Shinchu's off field, do you mean the burst? Oh, because the swords don't work on any other type of attack. Oh, damn. I didn't think of that. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to... Maybe Xingqiu's not the best choice then for that team. I might have to slot somebody else in. But yeah. Because I didn't really know who else. Like the biggest problem with Barbara is how long the cooldown is on her elemental skill. Her next constellation, because I have her C1, it reduces the cooldown a little bit, but still it's like it's quite a bit. The blades that spin around him after his burst. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, I wish Barbara's cooldown was not as long. And then I thought, okay, maybe I can use the sacrificial thing because it has the chance of not having a cooldown. But then I saw that, oh, it's only when you attack. So even though she can cast the elemental skill because it does no damage, nothing. Mona would be a good fit. See, I thought about Mona, but I don't know. I gotta learn to use Mona better because she's not really been very good to me. But yeah, maybe if I learn to use her better. Honestly, I was just looking for characters that can apply Hydro as close as possible to my dream, which is to have just a thunderstorm that's raining down the whole time, equivalent to what happens when it's raining in the overworld. And I told you about this, right? That I want something like that. As soon as a character comes out that does something like that, I'm immediately getting that character. I don't care how bad the personality is. I don't care how ugly the character is. I'm getting that character. That's my dream in this game. Deploys a DJ controller, deals AoE geo damage based on the elemental types. Continuously heal the active character. She's a really good character, though. You know, her being a DJ is really valuable. But I'm still not going to pull for her. Because I'm stubborn like that. See, the thing about me, I actually prefer to have fewer characters. I know, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Do I have to kill these guys? Why are they not on the path? Oh, that hurt.
Rain cutter. Time for your arraignment.
I prefer not to have too many characters because I struggle already with the ones I have. And then I was thinking, like, I kind of want to learn how to use Kaching. Because she seems pretty interesting. Oh yeah, hold on, what am I doing? Yeah, let's do it. Let's defy gravity completely.
Leave me alone.
Letting brave names
Let's
echo.
do this then.
Let me weave you a verse. Nice and spicy.
Oh yeah, let me check. So, if you don't do anything, the swords don't do anything. But if you use normal attack, that's cool. Okay, I learned something. That's really important.
Bring it. No, my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Okay, good to know. You'll hit a point eventually where building characters isn't that hard. It's not really about building them, it's just like... Here's the other problem I have. I can't show you again because I can't get into the menu. But I'll explain.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Wrap up the flame. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Booba, get them. No, my sword. Hear the echoes of the valley. Nice and spicy. Let me weave you a verse. Bring it. Letting great names echo. Inadmissible evidence. Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Eat, boom, boom. Let the mountain's veins boil.
All right. So yeah, let me exit and show you what I mean. Now maybe there's something I can do for that, but like look, I go to party setup. There's only 4 presets. Is there a way I can add more? So I can experiment more easily? Because I like this team. I want to keep this team together. This is my mainstay because it seems like they'll always clean up things that the other teams can't. You just don't use presets? Ah, I see. Well, you got your randomized team, right? So for you, it's not a big deal. And then I got the ice team that I'm hoping to build at some point. Whenever Skirk gets off her ass. And then here's the overload team. But yeah, it would be nice. I don't know. Because like I had to undo my Gaming team. So yeah, we'll see. I'm not in any hurry to pull more characters, let's put it that way. Alright, so we did Veressa, we did Shilonen. Let's do Yansan. Yansan's elemental skill will cause her to enter the Night Soul's Blessing state and move swiftly until she runs out. While in Night Soul Blessing, holding sprint will cause her to switch to Rushing Thunderbolt mode, temporarily greatly increasing her movement speed. It's like a mini Veressa. Elemental Burst deals Night Soul aligned AoE electro damage. Okay. Whip out her kinetic energy scale. Oh yeah, she grants attack to the party's active character. That's why she's really good. Yeah, I remember. I was reading about Yansan. I was wondering, why is Yansan considered double S tier according to Game 8? Well, that's probably why. Additionally, the scale will restore Night Soul points based on the distance moved. Oh, so this is doubly good for Veressa, since she never stands still. She can use her elemental skill to restore a large amount of Night Soul points. I'm surprised that during the Veressa trial they didn't put Yansan as one of the characters. Just to really drive home the point that, yeah, you should use Yansan with Veressa. To facilitate experiencing blah blah blah. Yeah. Yansan was basically made specifically for Veressa. I mean, lore-wise, she's her coach, isn't she? When Veressa was talking about her coach, she was saying Yansan. Which I find interesting, but hey, it's maybe like a Luke and Yoda situation. Like, is Yansan supposed to be a child character or not? Or is she just a petite woman? Oh yeah, she's a polearm user, for whatever reason.
Controlled breathing.
Yeah, she runs so funny. She's holding her head and neck back. That's so weird! I never noticed that. She runs. She's so adorable when she runs. Look at her. That's good. Okay, anyway, let's do the thing. Why is a child the nation's prominent fitness coach? Well, why anything in that universe, right?
Quick as a flash.
Wait, what did you rate her as? What tier did you put Yansan in? I shouldn't have stopped doing that, I guess.
Stronger.
How do you break through? She's bottom tier? You just don't like her personality or what?
Quick as a flash.
I mean, I know she's a child, but like, come on, Joel. You don't have to hate all children.
Everybody stand back. Hands where I can see. Let's move.
Alright, Gaming. Show me what you'll be able to do someday. Actually, hold on. I want to see something. Is he C6? Oh, he's nothing. They didn't give you any constellations in this trial. See, apparently gaming at C6 is wonderful, so I'm going to try to build him.
Stay out of my
If
way.
I possibly can.
Just as well as teamwork is dreamwork. Start the clock.
Alley-oop. Up to it, Manzai.
Come on, get in here so I can use Benny's thing. Oh no, I can't because Benny's not good enough yet.
Stand down. Quick as a flash. Form first.
Alright, whatever. That wasn't very well done for me, from my part. She's Varessa's best support, but you'll still never build her on principle just because she's a child? Oh, come on. Wait, what if I keep going here? Or is this... No, this is where I came from. We were going up,
Keep
weren't we?
pushing.
No, we weren't. What the hell's down here?
Controlled breathing. Charge.
The hell's the point of this?
Quick as a flash.
Man, this goes really far. Why? Because she's a child who acts like an adult. You don't like that trope. Okay, okay, fair enough. So she does act like an adult. I don't know, I've only seen her a little bit, right? Just from that one experience where they go to the abyss. So I have no... I'm not positive or negative about her yet. If they had a pervert character, you wouldn't build him either? Or her? What if it's a her? There's women perverts too. I probably wouldn't build a pervert character either. Not commonly enough that it's a trope?
Stronger.
Well, fair enough. You're right, you're right. If you've ever seen Bleach, there is a pervert character in that, but she's also pretty subdued. And she's a minor character as well. Alright. Well, I guess we're done. I still don't understand why they give you so much open space here. That seems pretty ridiculous. Wait, what if I... Oh, I shouldn't try. I thought maybe you could drown here, but... I mean, obviously you can die. Alright, Chevreuse. Let's learn. I do remember when I first started this game, I believe I did test out Varessa, Shilanen, Iansan. Basically the same exact situation. But now I'm more experienced. Now I understand what I'm doing wrong. Chevreuse's elemental skill deals pyro damage and heals your current active character for a certain duration after being used. Hold to enter aiming mode before using. In addition, her elemental skill is able to deal Weeza aligned. I still don't understand this Weeza business. All of Fontaine is lost on me because of that. Weeza aligned pyro damage at intervals whenever a nearby party member triggers an overload reaction, the next time Chevreuse holds her elemental skill, the damage will be increased. Also, when elemental types of the entire party meet the requirements, Chevreuse buffs the entire party. Okay, yeah, we know that. That's the whole mainstay of Chevreuse. And why I have to be an overload team. Her elemental burst deals AoE pyro, splits into smaller secondary explosives. Oh, so, okay, hold on. So the skill is what does the healing. The burst is what deals pyro damage. Okay. So let me just test this. So, okay, she's polearm.
Final warning.
She just shoots. I still think they could have had a gun weapon.
Drop your weapons.
usually want to hold the skill. If Sharuz have it... Okay, hold on. If Sharuz has an overcharged ball, she'll fire the overcharged ball instead. Oh, because then she'll fire the overcharged ball. Okay. You don't get that if you just press. See, now we're entering the territory of
Security and surveillance patrol isn't involved in
really
regular
complicated.
patrol duties around Fontaine. The people we're after aren't exactly the type who just pop up on the street.
She's after some big fish. All right, fair enough. We'll do it. We'll do it.
Try not to enjoy this.
Hands right. Final warning.
Oh, that was it probably, eh? I mean, I messed it up, but that was probably it.
Phantasmagoria.
Supporting fire.
You asked for it!
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Stop right there!
Damn, she has such a long cooldown. That's crazy.
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day!
That's why I don't use fish. I don't understand how she works.
Drop your weapon!
Oh no, I didn't. Oh, I messed it up. See, you mess it up and it's over.
Don't get too close.
Come on, let me practice again. Don't die. Don't die yet.
Final warning!
Wow, it doesn't matter. We'll use her enough as we play the game. And finally, Gaming. I'm still gonna try him. Gaming will pounce forward when using his elemental skill, and upon hitting a target, he will leap high into the air. Plunging attacks performed in this state will be converted to plunging attack Charmed Cloud Strider, dealing AoE pyro damage. His elemental burst will summon the Suwani Manchai to smash into his target, dealing AoE pyro damage and healing Gaming. When Manchai finishes its smash attack, it will move to Gaming's position. When they meet up, the cooldown on Gaming's elemental skill will be reset. During this time, if Gaming's HP is higher than 50% when he performs the plunging attack, he will summon Manchai again. Additional blah blah blah. Okay. So should he be using normal attacks? Or is that also worthless? They're very slow, normal attacks. Oh, he's using the sword that I gave him. Claymore. Oh, but mine's better. I got it to rank 5 already. So if I do... Hold on. There's no holding it, right? It's just... You just press or hold, doesn't matter.
Sorry, pal.
Okay. So it really just launches you up. That's where you're supposed to do the plunging attack. Uh-huh. And if I do this...
Many happy returns.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah.
Alley-oop.
Well, that's neat. Okay. So you kind of need the burst, otherwise you can't continue doing the plunging attack.
Still breathing.
You gotta make sure... Oh my god. But you lose your health. This is the scary thing. You lose your health. So you gotta have Bennett or somebody healing Gaming while he's doing his thing.
Hey, what gives?
That's harsh. You gotta play this carefully.
Many happy returns.
Okay, let me put Benny down. Oh, but I messed it up, I guess. I needed to wait. Yeah, this one is... He's much harder to play than Varessa, at least.
Let the magic begin! Stars, shine for me.
Congratulations.
They really went crazy with self-damaging characters during the Fontaine days. Oh, he doesn't have as much uptime as Varessa. You probably can't always plunge. Anytime you can, you should. Yeah. That's interesting, though. I mean, he's an interesting character, let's be honest. Funny enough, I don't really like plunging attacks. But I guess the way that Varessa's works, and maybe if Gaming's grows on me, they're fine. But like no other character will I really be like, oh yeah, I want to do plunging attack. Because it just seems so, you seem so vulnerable when doing them. I guess you're not, because you probably have iframes as you're plunging, but... Anyway, we did it. We got everybody's thingamajig. Now we can leave. I believe that's everything I wanted to do. We can just do a bit more story now. Yeah, we did that, we did that. Let's do it. Let's finish, I guess, where we were in the Abyss. Other characters can't really pull off plunging in the same way. I guess that's probably why I don't like it as much. But it's just, it's funny because every character under talents, you see, they always have plunging attack as something. And it's like, yeah, how often are you going to do that? Even when Venti's like lifted up, it doesn't seem like it's worth doing. But yeah, let me switch to my classic team. And yeah, let's go. Where were we? It was this one, right? Mavuika's spirit enters the Night Kingdom at a critical moment to extract everyone. She seems to still be at the Speaker's chamber. Time to go visit her. So yeah, Mavuika saved our asses. But now she's vulnerable, I'm guessing. So we gotta go see what's what. Xiao and Shanyun. Yeah, I don't really know anything about them, so... I mean, I've read about those two characters, especially Shanyun, but I don't know anything about them, so I'm not going to worry about them. They have to have the plunging stat because you can always attack from above, but you need characters that can jump high enough to use them regularly. Yeah, that's the problem.
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Despite the short stint in the Night Kingdom, Walani and the others all have some degree of abyssal contamination. Well, isn't that bad? But thanks to Chui Chu's, I don't know how to pronounce her name, Choo Choo's extensive experience treating abyssal contamination. The harmful effects will not be permanent. Beautiful. The treatment also relieves Kachina's symptoms. Oh, that's good. Geez, she was in there for a long time. You'd think she'd be dead by now.
All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
So why is it pronounced Koichi if the first three letters are exactly the same as the last three letters? It's really weird. Come on. If you looked at this word for the first time with no context, would you think it would be pronounced Koichi? I know you didn't write the game, but it's like me saying Oceanid. I mean, it's Oceanid. I know, what do they say? Oceanid? I just can't say it that way. Anyway, I'll try. Koichi. Alright, Koichi.
He always has been special like that. He can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
It's like it's like in Seinfeld, instead of Hoochie Mama. Hoochie Mama! We don't know why though.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
It's like Fontaine all over again. These poor people constantly living under the threat of the whole region being utterly destroyed. Even Mondstadt was like that, right? As chill as everybody in Mondstadt is, they were about to be destroyed. Because they're pretty tiny, I guess, relatively speaking. And then Liyue. Well, I guess at the end, yeah, they were about to be destroyed. And then Inazuma. Inazuma was just a hellhole. It wasn't about to be destroyed, but it was really like just completely segregated. To the point where it's like, well, might as well be destroyed. And then Sumeru. I don't really care about Sumeru. we don't even talk about Sumeru. They had nothing going for them. Everybody was just living their life there. And then, yeah, I guess Natlan. Poor Natlantians. Natlanese. Whatever they're called. Boy, it's a good thing you got here exactly when you did. Almost as if I'm bringing the destruction with me.
Huh? No. That can't be true, can it?
Less than a year.
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Okay, the reason is
Told
different
us
at
a
least.
little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Tevat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the abyss. But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wayab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time, or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
Damn, look at that. Her second life. That was all part of the plan?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old, 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wayab were going to pick from each tribe?
Remember last time when she dodged the question about her sister? Is it because she's from 500 years ago? Like when she was reborn, was she reborn into a new family or was she just by herself? I mean, 500 years ago and she still has a nice picture of her. That's pretty impressive. Good quality photo media or whatever they use.
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them.
You don't know if she was reborn as an adult or a child again. They never say. But her sister is her sister from 500 years ago. Okay, so she's long gone now. So Mavlika is all by herself. I mean, yeah, if she was reborn, who's to say? See, they never explain that type of stuff in any media about some creature or some entity being reborn. Are they reborn at their prime? Are they reborn as a baby, as a toddler, as a child? Do they have to go through the growing pains? Do they have to go through puberty? Do they do the Benjamin Button thing where they start as an old man and then they go backwards? You never know.
Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wyab has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shilonin of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names. During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wyab, Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
That leaves 2 people left.
But we have less than a year.
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential. Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
Wait, so Chaska is not one of them? Is she like the only character that didn't get to be part of it? But what if they don't make it in time?
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wyab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all.
Oh, Varessa's not either. I guess because Yansan is. Like, it doesn't make sense to me, but whatever. I'll let the story flow.
You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
She pawned it. She needed the money for gambling. She has a crippling addiction.
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
She tossed it. She tossed all the items in the fire. Like, come on, burn, burn.
Fuel? So back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle.
You know what I want? I want a character that hates the element that they're visioned with, or their vision element. Just like hates it. So like, let's say it's a pyro character who hates fire, or a hydro character who hates water. I think that would be amazing if they had a character made like that.
On their own, each item's power is limited, but together their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the 2 worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But Aren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Joel, did you listen to the latest podcast episode? I just started thinking about it from looking at Mavoika's costume.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime. Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars.
You're a month behind in all your podcasts? Okay, well, then I'm not as worried about me being behind in editing the last couple episodes that I'm off by. But no, it's just the latest one is funny because it talks about costumes. So I think you might get a kick out of it.
And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
No, I don't talk about the crotch zipper, but I just talk about how I'm not a big fan. Like, you know, I obviously look at me, I'm wearing Venti's costume, but I do find it difficult to accept how busy a lot of the costumes are. And I get it, they're fun and everything, but yeah, they're really busy, a lot of them. And so I have a solution in mind, but you got to listen to the podcast to hear my solution.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right, you should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
That was my first solution, but I had a backup plan. So yes, we agree. Making all the characters naked would solve a lot of problems. I wouldn't be able to stream myself being naked to cosplay Venti, but that's a different
I
story.
used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children. Just like those warriors did for me. So you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Why is there a life preserver just sitting there? Like, it's supposed to tip over. What's holding it up?
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
Man, this is a long cutscene.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die.
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis.
Well, that's pretty rough. And I guess she had to go in her prime. She had to die so that she would be resurrected in her prime. That's interesting. Yeah. And then they had to like make sure that Natlan didn't fall apart without her in the meantime.
Seriously though? Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
They made an animated short about Mavuika before she was released that showed her back
rules
then.
are my legacy. They
when
shall
she made the
grant us
decision.
the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept. I'm more interested now in knowing how did she manage to resurrect herself like that.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
Well, there you go. Yeah, Mavuika's a good character. She's seen some stuff, you know?
Wouldn't gliding be faster? What a find! I wonder how many bottles this will be worth.
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. No, it's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... Well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
A lot of people on Reddit didn't like her. They didn't like that she's human. It basically doesn't have any flaws. She does have flaws. She's human. But no, I don't know. I mean, that's why... It's not really about the flaws, it's about the personality being kind of subdued. She's not... She's kind of just very... Aside from the backstory, there's nothing about her that makes her kind of... There's no quirks. She doesn't have any quirks. But there's nothing wrong with her. Like, there's nothing bad to say about her. And it's commendable, her actions. Like, she deserves respect. Let's put it that way. You personally like her a lot? I mean, you know who my best Archon is, but who the best Archon is for me, but you know, I'm sure she's good.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
Of course not.
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
You can tell us anything.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
You deliberately provoked her, so she'd take that impulse out on you?
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
Just give her a stress ball. Like, do what a normal person would do.
But do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her.
Thanks for confiding in us.
I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing?
They're trying to look out for each other in their own way.
In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
Maybe Paimon's stomach is the abyss. And whenever we venture into the abyss, we're actually inside Paimon's stomach. Who's to say I'm wrong?
Don't worry, I always win anyway.
Oh, that's right, we had this afro guy with his afro comb sticking out of his afro. Yes, Paimon has the power to go inside her own stomach.
Round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina.
Come on, you know that's very possible. I have no doubt that Paimon has the immense power to go inside her own stomach and continue going inside her own stomach all the way down. So she constructs stomachception.
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
Exactly. She's always hungry because it's a bottomless stomach. There's no end to it. I'm honestly surprised she's able to contain her urges to devour the entire world so well.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
All right. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and his companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Ayan-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes, so please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much!
Well said!
Did they never tell that guy whose friend helped them in the abyss that his friend helped them in the abyss? Wouldn't that be, like, relatively important?
I'll drink to that.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal.
Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
That way I'll also become a champion coach. You don't know if they address it in a cutscene? You might be able to go find him and talk to him. Yeah, I kind of want to do that.
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
Look at them. Look at the dancing. It's so subdued. Oh my god, and then look at this one. Oh, that's great. Everybody's kind of just, you know, swaying back and forth, and then you got this woman who's just breakdancing. I'm glad we didn't miss that, but no, it's over. Oh, he's going. So this is really just a break dance off. Whatever they're called. Oh man, look at him. Damn. On a stone floor, no less. This is like the worst place to do this. How did people do it, like, on concrete? Have I ever seen Kachina's idol animation? Probably not. So it's just the two of them. Look at her. Look at her go. What if I stand right here? Is she gonna kick? Oh, she kicked me in the face! Oh man, that hurts so much! Oh, alright. That's enough fun. You see, this is why this game would always take me 5 years to finish. Because I sit here for 10 minutes watching them dance. Anyway, that's enough. I won't bore other people.
My apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price. And most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero. If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious. But in any case, we're now on the same page. I wonder how long before the two final heroes appear. From the Flower Feather clan and the Masters of the Nightwind. My apologies.
Okay.
Everything comes if you cling
All
to
right,
but in
all right.
any case, I wonder how long.
Who else can I talk to? Kachina.
I've been through so
Lady of the
much all
Hour.
at once. Everything still kind of feels like a dream.
Are you still feeling unwell?
Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in the mood to have fun.
No, we gotta save the world. But you're right, let me check out before I forget, otherwise I'll never check it. Alright, let's see. Let's see. She's stretching out. I mean, I've seen that one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think I've seen this one. Yeah. She's a big fan of breakdancing. Good for her. She's doing stuff that I would never be able to do. Well, maybe once, and then I'd be dead from breaking my neck.
Now, at previous victory feasts, you'd always find me in the crowd singing and dancing. But after what I found out today, it's too much. I'm still trying to process it.
It does feel weird seeing you so out of sorts.
Natlan's fall isn't set in stone, though, right? It's important to try and enjoy moments like this when they come along.
Is this another pearl of wisdom based on your adventuring experience?
Yes.
Well,
We've seen this happen.
with the Traveler. Everyone's come together to celebrate Kachina's achievements. That's gotta be a first.
You're right. Kachina looks really happy. And now I'm being the moody one. Ugh, enough doom and gloom. Time to shake it off.
Oh, hold on. Is she gonna dance? Or is she just gonna get in the way? Oh yeah, come on. No. Is she gonna say something new now?
Alright, Kachina. Let's party!
Alright, let's do it. Come on.
I'm a little embarrassed.
Don't be. Come on, you're the star of the show today. Alright, Kachina. Don't be.
Okay, fine. What if I talk to Kachina now?
I've been through
Are you
Okay.
still feeling unwell?
Nope, all that I
Same thing. Alright, so Yan-san barely reaching over the
Cost us a
table.
lot, but we got Kachina back safely, and that's what matters. There'll be even tougher challenges coming our way in the days ahead, though. We'll have to train harder, make sure we're in peak condition. That includes you, Paimon. I can do a special one-off session to show you the ropes. Interested?
No thanks.
It's one of those not a gym bro, but like, well, I guess a gym sis, gym gal who's just obsessed with working out.
It cost us a lot. There'll be even tough. That includes you.
So a child who's obsessed with working out, who's the lead coach of a whole tribe, and who trained one of the most powerful warriors, or trains one of the most powerful warriors. I wonder what kind of drink this is. I guess it looks like coconut, but I don't know. Pretty fancy.
It's rare to
Chaska.
meet travelers as strong and brave as yourselves. I raise my glass to you.
No, you don't. See, even in Natlan, they haven't added any new animations.
Anyway, my sister's already gone back to our tribe. She has patients to treat.
Oh, we actually ran into her on the way here and, well, Paimon just thinks she really cares about you.
Yeah, I'm planning on visiting home myself in a few days. To tell her and the rest of the family that they need to be extra careful. I just hope they take it seriously. The Abyss has likely sensed your arrival in Natlan by now. So exercise caution on your adventures as well.
All those breakdancing animations, no budget left after that. Oh yeah, that stuff's hard to do. I mean, they're a small team, right? Low budget. They're scraping by. Let's be honest, Hoyo is just scraping by. What's back here? Can't go? Man, they really love this pose. We've seen this pose like 3 times during the limited time event. I've seen it many, many times during the Archon quests, but they just love it. Either you're taking care of somebody, you're stoking the fire, you're, what else did they have? Like sorting through items and books and such. It's such a versatile pose. Alright. Now we can talk to Mavuika.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
Oh yeah, because we can't drink
Oh, that's Paimon's favorite!
fruit
You look
juice.
like you've still got questions. Ask away.
What kind of fruit juice? Surely Paimon can't like all fruit juice. Isn't your plan a little convoluted? Why didn't you just get the heroes of the past to join you in this age?
Because they had their own lives to live.
Well, so
The
what?
thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel.
Oh, she's
You
one
could
of those
just as easily
sacrifice.
point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short. And beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real.
It's too bad. She sacrificed herself. She basically did the thing that she didn't want to do to the other people. It's ridiculous.
Imagine if I said, let's leave right now and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous.
Absolutely.
I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
Paimon's suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her.
So that's the life you had to leave behind.
You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
That's actually what I wanted to ask. If you're already aware of fate.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
Surely you don't mean me.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Ancient names can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come. The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
You don't have to promise me anything.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name. We've never forged an ancient name for an outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Nice. Look at that. We did it.
My lord, we've received word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power. Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now. As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
I wonder who that is.
Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
Oh, look at that. We got a bit of a lore dump here. About the captain's whereabouts.
Well, our intel suggests he hasn't made any new movements yet. Although Kenichi's investigation helped us confirm that he's being aided by someone from the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm getting closer to narrowing down who that may be, but it's still unclear whether this person aided the captain out of willingness or coercion. If you learn anything about this during your adventures, please let me know. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About elemental energy in the Abyss.
The Abyss is the most formidable enemy in all of Teyvat. In the beginning, it took failure and tragedy to even begin to learn how to fight back. All of the methods you've seen in other nations were developed based on experience and insight passed down over generations. We know them to work, but few of us actually understand why. It's the same for the method we use here in Natlan. Ever since ancient times, elemental energy has been one of our most reliable weapons against the Abyss. As for the principles behind it, I'm afraid you might have to seek answers from someone older than the position of Pyro Archon itself. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
About the absence of people from Natlan in other nations.
That also comes down to the long-standing effects of the Abyss. Our people's survival is inextricably tied to the Wyab, but their power has its limits. They cannot offer our people the same degree of protection outside our borders. In fact, people who do decide to leave often suffer from memory loss and emotional issues.
Damn.
Everyone in Natlan understands this. That's why our people never leave without a good cause. Even if someone is left with no choice, the chief of their tribe must seek approval with the Wyab to grant them leave. And the Wyab have always been very strict about granting that approval, since extending protection beyond our borders means consuming power reserved for our fight against the Abyss. Still, there's no need to worry. The Wyab extend their protection to all within Natlan, including visitors from afar. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
It's too bad we didn't encounter anybody from Natlan outside of Natlan before, because they could have made them seem like they had issues. They had some sort of trauma. There's no quest that I didn't do yet that has that going for it. Is there, Joel? I got no other questions, milady. Milady? Wow, okay. Alright, I guess we talked to everybody. Yen-san is still sitting there. Arms crossed. Not eating a thing. Look at all that delicious food. Except for the steaks, they look very not done. Can't answer that without spoilers. Oh. Tricky, tricky. Alright. Let me think. I kind of want, well, okay, let me just go back here. Alright, so what is the next thing? I guess this one. Your adventures in Natlan continue after some time has passed. Wait, shouldn't it be doing... Hold on. Oh, there we go.
Things have been looking really rough for Natlan lately. There are more and more commissions from the Adventurers Guild, and they're all related to the Abyss. Just waiting around won't do us any good. Let's go and see if there's anything we can do to help.
Alright.
I see. Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
No worries at all. We've always valued the strength of adventurers. Given the current situation, it's vital that we all work together. Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions?
Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan. Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion. So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land. Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action.
That'll lead to a faster response time.
Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information, rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once. So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
So that's the plan. Whew, we can finally stop and take a break.
We just had 2 days of a break, waiting. What happened to the name? But the threat of the Abyss is still far from over. But the less work we take, the less we'll earn. Yeah, that sounds better, actually.
Keeping Natlan safe and sound is our priority now. The more it can wait.
What happened to you, Paimon? You used to be
The
cool.
movements of the Abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past. The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster. Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
I also hope the day of peace will come soon.
Huh? Is that the Traveler and Paimon? Hello, hello! Oh, hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now? Yep. Now really isn't the time to stay home and recover anyway. I wanted to do something to help. I heard that the Pyro Archon is gathering warriors to be stationed in the more remote areas. So I came here to sign up.
Impressive, Kachina.
Don't think I haven't heard about all the things that you've been doing. With everyone working so hard, I've got to do my part too. Oh, by the way,
Shilonen told me that she was ordered to forge you an ancient name. She said that she's all set, and we can head over whenever we're ready.
Wow, so we'll finally get to meet Shilonen, the legendary forger of ancient names. Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things.
We've never seen Shilonen before. Never. Don't know who she is. Don't know what her deal is. Or what her hobby is.
Shilonen is a true master. Not only can she forge ancient names, but also all sorts of new and fun things. She's always got a pile of commissions on her plate, so you usually have to wait a while before she finishes something. In this case, though, she's completely cleared her schedule just to work with you. She wants to give your name her full attention.
Then we should properly thank her when we meet.
Well, I've already signed up as a warrior, so all I have to do for now is wait for my assignment. If it's okay, maybe we can go to see Shilonen together? She wouldn't turn me away, right? I mean, I hope she wouldn't.
Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
You're the future of your tribe.
On second thought, maybe I'll just find a hole in the ground to jump into and hide for a while.
She's so unsure of herself. I guess it makes sense, she's a child still, right? Alright. I think... Hold on a second.
Astra Abyssosk. Welcome.
Oh yeah, it's gone now. There's a... Maybe it's a different area, but there's a... Like a... An extra option. What the hell? Is this supposed to happen? I'm so confused. This is an anecdote. Oh my god, now I'm concerned now. What if I... You're probably right. I'm hoping you're right, but yeah, let's well, maybe it'll be listed as an anecdote soon. I mean, the game knows I met her, but like... Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna talk to her. I'm worried that it'll break something. Maybe now it'll say. No, still not. Okay, whatever. Some anecdotes are secret. Oh. Okay, should I go back then? Or will it be gone by now? Let me go and check. I really don't want to mess it up. I don't want to lose out on it, I mean. Oh, hey, Shilonen. We were just about to go see you.
Another commission asking for me by name? Not taking it. Send it back where it came from. If they want to talk business, they can drop by my shop in person. I don't discuss work via letter.
Can you really send a commission back the way it came?
Ugh, yeah, you have no idea how tedious business correspondence is.
There's no anecdote that's one time only?
A dozen
okay.
or more letters could bounce back and forth before you could change the dimensions of a single component. I've wasted more time delivering letters than I care to tally up. Anyone who's got that much time can come to the tribe and talk with me face to face. It's more efficient that way. Huh? Another letter? And they insist I open it? Seriously? Come on.
Is it a particularly troublesome client?
Oh, it's Mawika. She's already at my workshop, waiting to discuss things with me face to face.
Well, that's what you wanted.
Mawika.
Jeez, calm down, Shilonen.
Nope, not gonna happen. Oh, I gotta get away. Far, far away. Okay, thanks, Shilonen. Think.
I'm not a big fan of Shilonen based on that. What's your deal? Like, come on. The hell's up here? Oh, can't do that. Okay. Wow, look at this. I wonder who this is.
The person who needs an ancient name.
Oh, so this is Shilonen. Oh, man. I had no idea.
He's super amazing, and I've already learned tons of stuff from him. I can vouch that he's really worthy of a hero's name.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation. Wait, are you Outlanders?
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in Natland not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
Huh? You're saying the Pyro Archon didn't tell you?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged himself to the plan. But we'd need to forge an ancient name to ensure he'd be able to return safe and sound. And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills. But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Are you upset?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things. The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else. But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it. We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
I've got plenty of deeds under my belt.
Yeah! I saw countless feats recorded in their adventure handbook. It felt like they could do anything.
But they were all performed outside of Natland, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natland, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands. Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the Wyab can be used as a basis for an ancient name. Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone, yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
Why do I feel like this has happened before? I think last time, Shilonen just ended up running dozens of laps around the hills nearby.
Ugh, don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon. If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen. In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Oh, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
Maybe that's just how much she and the Archon trust each other.
Yeah! Let's see if we can find some special way to pull this off. If we really can't make it work, I'm sure we can still go back and talk to the Pyro Archon, right?
The key is getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the Traveler's existence and record his heroic deeds.
We heard the voice of a Wyatt when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyatt. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to? Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyatt alone would probably not be enough.
Would we need to gain the acknowledgement of all 6 Wyob?
I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess. We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyatt. The first person who comes to mind is Lali at the Masters of the Night Wind, the one we call Granny Eatstali.
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her spirit speaker stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm unsure she'd be able to help.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
She probably won't be very happy with us.
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
Well, yeah, at the cost of her spirit speaker stone being split into 2. Huh?
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here. In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Lali would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Oh, let's ask Kanich to deliver the letter. He understands the whole situation and is already a familiar face to her.
Paimon sure hopes a Hal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
Alright, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say.
Great! Then I'll go contact him right now.
Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
What a terrible quest.
We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
All because they just refuse to, I guess, like, be beholden to the Archon. Like, things that happened because they needed to happen. Because the Archon said they needed to happen. So why would Citlali be like, oh no, I don't want to help you, blah blah blah. That makes no sense. Like, you gotta do all this stuff to save the world. And before I do that, I'm gonna go and check up on this guy. Where is he? Was it this area? She's just grumpy? Well, that's the thing though, like, shit's gonna hit the fan if she doesn't do it, so why would we need to write a recommendation letter to convince her? That's what doesn't make sense to me. And even like Shilonen or Shilonen, why would she like doubt anything? Is this is the guy, right? Was it Pacha or Paka? She has her reasons for being the way she is. If you play her quest, learn more about her. Is this the guy?
Sore sure isn't easy.
No, I don't think it is. Where is that guy? I don't remember his name. I mean, he was sitting around here somewhere. Oh, there he is, Vichama.
I heard you
I
made it
remember.
back from the Night Kingdom.
We did.
Very impressive. Considering your courage, conviction, and strength, I'd say you're the most outstanding warriors I've ever met. If only I could be more like you.
We saw Malko in the Night Kingdom.
What?
You recount what you saw in the Night Kingdom to Vishama.
So that's what happened. Malco, he chose to... I'm sorry. It's hard to express what I'm feeling right now. Even though we're separated by death, we still managed to accomplish something together. It's like we had the chance to fight side by side again. I'll finally be able to get a good night's sleep now. Malco, my friend, just keep waiting. We'll be together again one day.
Nice. Well done. Well done.
I heard you made it back from the night. Very impressive.
That's it.
What?
Wow, they actually, okay. They didn't have to let me see this twice.
So that's what happened. I'm sorry.
But all right.
I'll finally be able to...
Cool. No, that was a nice touch. All right, so now we can go and deal with the miscommunication. Kenichi makes his way over after some time.
We meet again. Kachina told me everything. I'll deliver the message to the Masters of the Nightwind and convince Sitlali to give you a chance. I'll also take this chance to explain what happened to the Spirit Speaker Stone and offer her an apology in person.
I'm sorry to put this on you, Kenichi. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
It's alright. We're all working for the sake of the Pyro Archon's plan, after all. Everyone here understands how dire the situation has become.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Mm-hmm. Because we all saw a hero of the past rematerialize right before our eyes. And then Mualani said that a ton of knowledge and memory suddenly flooded her brain.
Oh yeah, it was
The
Tupac.
Pyro Archon explained everything when we came back from the Night Kingdom, including the reason behind the appearance of the hero, as well as the current state of the Night Kingdom.
Right. She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
I have another piece of intel to share. We've pretty much identified the person who rescued the captain in the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. His name is Auroron, and he also hails from the Masters of the Nightwind. However, he spent most of his life living out in the wilderness by himself, away from the rest of the tribe.
So Auroron is actually a bad guy? Are you kidding me? Damn, what a twist.
That's why his disappearance went unnoticed. By the time Sitlali finally realized that he was gone, no one had heard from him for quite a while.
Sitlali knows him too?
That's right. Auroron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind and many other kind-hearted people in his tribe. Still, he's had something of an odd reputation his whole life.
Odd, huh?
Given how the Masters of the Nightwind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auroron, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
That's right. So in that sense, Auroron and Sitlali actually have quite a bit in common, which is why they get along pretty well.
Huh. Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Sitlali could be the first one to notice Auroron's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
As of now, we still haven't been able to confirm whether Auroron joined the Fatui voluntarily, or if he was coerced. Sitlali is probably eager to prove that Auroron hasn't betrayed his people. I plan to use this as leverage when I go to talk with her.
Huh, so if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Auroron and the captain's whereabouts?
Yes. If you're all on board with the idea, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration, rather than just a one-sided request. Even though I don't think Sitlali is the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon, working together with us will help her focus and not get distracted by the whole Auroron situation.
Good idea.
Yeah. Plus, we kinda owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the Spirit Speakers down.
Yeah, but for a good reason. Stop bringing that up.
Pretty well thought out plan, as expected of Mollypo Kenichi. Then, yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Sitlali can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Sure. I'll head out right away.
Take care out there, Kanichi. I'll be heading back as well. There's still a few things I need to pack.
Okay, then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
All right. So that's good. Let's see. Well, I guess we can wait. Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. Shilonan joins you in your search for a way to complete the task entrusted to you by Mavuika. She believes that you should search for a woman named Sitlali. I guess we can continue. Another leg of the quest, at least. And we'll stop there. Well, then we'll gamble, and then we'll stop there. Didn't I wait? Oh. Oh, I guess it was too long to wait.
Oh, it's time to meet up with Shilonan. Let's ask her how things have been going.
Gotta meet Sitlali. So I know who not to pull for. Oh! No, I'm kidding. I'm sure she's better than Farina.
How's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Sitlali did not reply to our request. Although, I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Huh? You mean she didn't even bother to give Kanichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Nightwind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response.
She's in your highest tier? I mean, Joel, we know the kind of women you seem to like based on this game.
But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
You forgot how much they badmouth her? At least they badmouth her. I was badmouthing Farina the whole time myself. Wait, hold on. Oh no, she's not there. Alright, let's go. Poor Farina. Poor Farina. Rolling down the hill while being insulted. It's like you were kicking her when she's down.
See anybody? Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
Well, yes, she is, actually. Isn't she ruled by the Archon?
But this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right? Shouldn't a subject always answer the call of their Archon?
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon. Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her.
Then how is she a leader? I just don't get it. The whole point is that there's got to be somebody who's calling the shots in times of emergency.
The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
I can tell. I'm not a fan of Natlan, by the way. I don't remember if you... Didn't you say, Joel, that I would like Natlan? Or maybe you said that I like some of the characters in Natlan. But I really dislike the way that it's run.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous? You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter. Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Paimon never wants to get old.
This is gonna be good.
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Yes.
Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? See, Lolly.
Huh?
Wait, you're Seat Lolly? You're Granny Eatsley?
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny. You must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran. The wise sage who looks like a little kid. Oh, wipe that look off your face! You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
You didn't see why I wouldn't? I don't really seem to like any region? That's not true. I love Mondstadt. If I had to live somewhere, it would be Mondstadt. There's just no question about it. Or Liyue. Liyue is fine as well. And you were complaining about the Pyro Archon leaving things out. Which is true. I feel like the Pyro Archon... Here's the flaw. She's one of those people who doesn't tell the whole story. So she'll she'll make a request, but she'll be one of those like, can I ask you a favor? That's it. That's the problem with Mavuika. She has this very unfortunate and very frustrating flaw that I really despise, is when somebody says, hey, can I ask you a favor? And then they don't actually ask what it is. They expect you to answer first. Oh yeah, sure, yeah, okay, I can help you out. And then suddenly you're bombarded with something. That pisses me off. So that is something that's wrong with the Pyro Archon. So what the hell were the people on Reddit saying? She clearly has typical human issues. 1 out of 3 regions? I guess yes. A third. I like a third of the regions. I don't know. I'm a simple kind of guy. Natlan is too complicated. Too much warrior mentality. Sumeru is... I have no idea about Sumeru. I don't remember. Inazuma was too cloistered. Probably better after we helped out. Liyue is fine because it's very... You know... It's industrious. It's like China. I don't really know anything about China, but... It's probably as close to China as you'll get in this game. And Mondstadt is just, you know, it's nice and chill. It's got Venti in it.
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So, how old are you actually?
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you, it's just that... your case seems really unique. Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth. Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going. I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, understood. Besides, just showing up is the most important part, no? But, of course... It's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology. Only to hear you all talking smack about me. Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
So Sitlali has severe social anxiety and just generally is very neurodivergent. Let's put it that way.
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
Is she waiting for us to carry on the conversation? Everything she's saying sounds like a joke, but I'm not sure if I should laugh. Would it be rude to laugh? Or even more rude not to laugh? Look at Paimon. Adorable. Hold on. Hilarious. All right.
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
She's really trying to, like, behave like a normal person.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
No, no chance. Shilonen explains
I
whatever.
see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
She's calling him a kid. Auroron seemed pretty... like... she didn't seem young. What's the deal? How old is this Sitlali? Is she like... oh, I get it. Sitlali is the Sabrina Carpenter of this world. She's 60 years old. That's why. We'll know once we find him.
Yeah, that's what we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you. Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet, again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. O weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
Excuse me? What was all that supposed to mean?
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night. Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the traveler gonna be okay?
Ah, shoo! That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
Thank you.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands. The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom, constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain. Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream. But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
I can go. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
Phew, the Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues. He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him? That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention.
Maybe he was a plant. Maybe he was planted there by Snezhnaya, by the Fatui, since like birth, or whatever, since he was really young. And now he's been activated.
In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
You can count on us!
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
All right. Well, we'll find Auroron on Monday. Now it's time to gamble. Best part of the evening. Let's go to my favorite place. Actually, before I do that, I keep forgetting to go to my Serenity pot. Serenity now, Serenity now.
This realm is If you ever have any questions...
Alright, let's do it. Liyue. Qingyun Peak. What do you mean I thought I wasn't going to do the teapot? Well, the thing is, it was part of the battle pass. Right? It was like... What is it? This one? The furnishings. I was doing this at some point to get enough points for the battle pass. And this one. That's the only reason I think I started. No, I'm not interested in it. But it is another way to get the... I guess I should do this. Even though there's no point. It also is a way to get friendship levels to go up, right? So, you know. And if you plunk the characters down there, you can talk to them. I haven't really done that yet, but someday I will. So, yeah. I'm still not really interested in it, though. My major concern with it is just it's not fun to lay it out. It's not built the way that I wanted it to be built. There it is. Shilonen. Oh, I'm missing quite a few. But we'll get them. What did I not read? Why is it still showing us something to do? Oh, rewards. Oh, you get rewards! Oh my god, I didn't realize you get rewards. Damn. What? Anecdote stamps. Okay. Every 10 you get for... Okay, cool. That's neat. Wait, I don't get to use those stamps, though. Oh, that's sad. Okay. Cool. Well, that's it then. Let's do it. It's time... I didn't get any achievements. Oh, I did get an achievement. Black stone under a white stone. I don't... What was that? Was that the Abyss? The quest we just did?
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over
The rewards were also added later? Oh, the anecdote? It wasn't there when the event first started? So yeah, we did the test run. All good. Sweet. Nice. Because you already had done them when they were rewarded. Or when they were rewardless. You got a few hundred primos all in one shot. That's awesome. Look at that. And here I am. Taking my time getting them. Alright, wish me luck. We're going for as many of those 3-4-star characters as we can. That's the plan. If we get Veressa, I'm really happy about that, but I'm really just... I just want the 4-star characters. It's one of the first... I think it's the first banner where I want every single one of them. Let's do it. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Ah. Well, the Wit Sith is actually valuable, so it's good. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Well, okay. I shouldn't complain. Yansan C4 is valuable to me. The only reason you got Veressa to begin with was you were trying to get Chevreuse C6 and you got lucky? You never would have pulled her otherwise? Why, you don't like Veressa as a character? Like personality-wise? Is that why? Did you know about Veressa's story at the point that you were pulling for Chevreuse? The irony is that if you didn't tell me about Veressa having pulled for her, I probably wouldn't have pulled for her either. You thought she was fine, but it was before you met her. Damn, okay, so that's tricky then. Why do they do that? It's weird to release a character that people haven't met yet. I mean, for me, I get it. I'm behind, so, you know, I get it. But for people who are playing the game, shouldn't they release the characters after they're encountered in the story? Wouldn't that make it more enticing? She's still the funnest character to play? Yeah, well, she carried me through half the game. Underleveled. She single-handedly... Remember, she single-handedly defended Liyue from the onslaught. I was exclusively just using her the whole time. At level 40. They do this sometimes with characters that come after the main quest. Oh, okay. Did they do this with some Not Cry characters as well? Or did you meet everyone so far? We didn't meet Shilonen until she was released either? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I guess they expected people to like them because they look cool. Inefa was the only one we met before Not Cry. So you knew about Inefa before you were able to pull for her. But Nefer, no. I mean, you know that I pulled for Inefa and Nefer only because of the names being funny, so... When a new region releases, we rarely meet characters from there beforehand. Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. Why would I want to pull for, like, Columbina or whomever without knowing what they're like? It seems silly to me. Let me buy one of these. Last one. For today, anyway. Kazuha and Inefa are the only two we met previously. Okay. I really like Inefa, though. I haven't met her, but I feel like I'm sure I'll like her as a character. Columbina is in a still image of all the Harbingers. Nah, that doesn't count. Alright. So we didn't get... Well, we got a Yansan one of them. We do have quite a few standard wishes. Let's do it. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Oh, another sucrose. Sugar. Da 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 da. Ah, honey, honey. Yeah, my track record of liking characters is pretty low. What do you mean? After I do this, I'm gonna go through my characters and we're gonna say if I like that character or not. Forget about the S tier and so on. It's either thumbs up or thumbs down. $50-50. Hey, I like those odds. I'm invested in Inefa now. She's really, like, she works really well with Veressa. Or, you know, depending on what I end up doing with her. She's a robot. I mean, what can you dislike about a robot? And I like her cute little mini robot because it has her face chibified. Sometimes. Last one. Damn. Alright. No worries. Monday will be another day. Sucrose. Where are you, Sucrose? Oh, Yansan as well. Let me get Yansan going. Laziness is the enemy. Definitely a personal trainer. Clustered vacuum field. Definitely a chemist.
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
Definitely Venti. Alright, so as promised, let me go through the characters. Alright. Oh, they got the mannequins. Can I sort by... Yeah. We're gonna go from the beginning. So, thumbs up or thumbs down for Amber? I got nothing against Amber. You know, if she was a more versatile character, I'd play as Amber, but she doesn't really fit my style. And I really don't like bow characters. You know, I don't really like bows. I don't know why. I just don't. Kaya, I'm fine with Kaya. He's stylish, you know. Lisa has grown on me, even though it pisses me off how rarely I can use her burst. And overall, she's a nice person, I think. Feels like she's always coming on to us, though, which is, you know, okay, I guess. If you're into that sort of thing. Barbara is nice. I haven't really interacted with her. She seems acceptable. Razor, I'm fine with it. I don't really care about Razor though. If Razor died, I wouldn't cry over him. Shanling was nice. She was fine. She was great from the first quest. Beidou's fine. Again, nothing against her. She seems like an alcoholic though. Xinqiu is great. Love Xinqiu. Bookworm. Ningguang is what's the word for it? Not fickle. Shrewd. She's a very shrewd woman. Very Chinese. That's probably a racial stereotype. Fish. I don't really like Fish.
I created another universe and
because
found
she's
a
way
paradise
too...
for I, Fish.
Oh, look at her.
And the Prinzessin
Yeah, see, this is why I don't like her. No, so thumbs down for Fish. So far it's 1 thumbs down out of 10. Benny's great.
Benny's
Can't complain.
Assemble!
Right on, Benny. Noelle is great. We enjoyed the what are they called? Hangout. The hangout with Noelle. That was wonderful. Got to lie in the grass. Chongyun, I don't know anything about, so I can't say. Sucrose is fine. She was we did the card playing with her. She seems like a really introverted klutz ditzy? No, not ditzy. Klutz? Is that the word? Klutzy? No. Well, clumsy, but like klutz? I don't know. I don't remember what the word is for that. I think it's klutz. Jean's fine. She's a workaholic. Diluc is good. I like Diluc. He's just, you know, he's doing his thing. Chi-Chi's fine. She's a zombie. Mona, let's put it this way. I'm not a big fan of characters that are always out of money. But because I'm kind of invested in her now with my C2, it's hard to say no to Mona. But you know, she's not my favorite personality, let's put it that way. Keqing, I don't really know anything about Keqing, and so it's hard to say. I want to build her though, because she seems like an interesting character, gameplay-wise. Venti, I mean, come on, how can you hate yourself? Klee, I like. Diona, I like. Child has never steered me wrong. He's salt of the earth, even though he's a bow character. But see, he's a bow character, but he struggles desperately not to be, and I like him for that. I don't know anything about Xinyan. Apparently, she's one of the worst characters according to the meta, though. She's also scared of frogs, which is weird, but whatever. Zhongli, love Zhongli. Yeah. Albedo, don't know anything about him, so I can't say. So hold on, I'm just thinking, did I give any thumbs down? No. The ones that are I don't know about, I'm gonna say are just neutral. I can't thumbs down people who have done nothing. I don't remember Ganyu. See, the thing is, I don't remember these Xiao and Ganyus, so I can't say. You're counting? All right. Hu Tao, I've never met. I wish I did, because she's a rapper, apparently, which is great. You're skipping if I say you don't... Exactly. And you know the ones I don't know, so it's all good. I don't know Rosaria either. I have her now. She's very pale. I'm honestly very worried for this human being. Is she, like, anemic? Or what's going on with her? You'd have to tell me sometime. I love Yanfei. She's great. Eula. Whenever I think of Eula, I think of... the Seinfeld episode where Jerry can't remember the woman's name that rhymes with the female anatomy, and he calls her Mulva. That's what I think of when I think of Eula. Mulva, yeah, Mulva. I know it's not related, but just the name Eula makes me think of Mulva, which makes me think of that episode. Kazuha, I love. He's great. You know, I probably won't pull for him because he's probably never going to be a part of a banner. He's going to be part of those chronicled ones, but still, he's good. I like Ayaka. Sayu's good. Nothing wrong with Sayu. Look at her. Yoimiya, come on. You can't dislike Yoimiya. Kujo Sara, she was good. She was good in the end. She was kind of boring, story-wise at the beginning, but she turned out to be really cool. I hated A, but because of the A, and I can do the Fonz thing, I do like A now. So yeah, she's good. I don't really know Sangonamiya that well, but I didn't dislike her. She was good. Apparently she's a really good Hydro character as well, which, again, I'm probably never going to pull for her, because she's never going to be on a banner. But, fingers crossed. Toma is like one of those, which, you know, we know he is. He's from Mondstadt, but he moved to Liyue, or to Inazuma. So, he's one of those, he's like an expat. He tries to fit in, but you can tell that he's still kind of awkward. So nothing wrong with Toma. Goro, I don't know much about Goro, so I would say I'm neutral about him. I'm not going to say I'm thumbs down because, again, I have nothing against him. Never met this guy. Yoon Jin is great. Very talented performer. Love Shenhe. I hate Yaimiko. There we go. Thumbs down. Thumbs down for Yaimiko. Look at her. Even the bird doesn't want to get near her. You see? Look at that. And then she's like, I don't care. Ayato I never really met, I think. He looks pretty dashing, though, doesn't he? Look at him. But man, look at those sleeves. This would be horrible to cosplay. Look how big the sleeves are. That's insane. Anyway, Yelan's great. I like Yelan. Kuki, never met her. Heizo, never met. Collei. Collei is good. I like Collei. I'm glad she's not sick anymore. Tinari. Nothing wrong with Tinari. Dori. I'm legally obligated to say that I like Dori. I got nothing against Dory. She's not my favorite character, but she's fine. Candace is good. Although, you know, I guess most of Sumeru is going to be really boring. Sino's great. Nilo's good. Nahida, I like Nahida. She's great. She's always spying on us, which is a bit disturbing, but maybe she's a pervert. Layla, I'm going to put thumbs down on Layla. Let's put it that way. It's not a hard thumbs down, but it's kind of like
Okay.
I'm less than neutral about her. I don't like her personality. Her split personality. Let's put it that way. So that's what, three thumbs down? I guess you're counting, right, Joel? Faruzan, I'm not a big fan of. So yes, that's 4 thumbs down. This guy, I don't know. He's a bit of a dick. So maybe let's put thumbs down for him. Let's be fair. He's also an emo, and I don't like an emo. It's funny how I don't like Bo and I don't like an emo, but I like Venti. So he's really... Venti, I must like Venti enough that I can he can compensate for having 2 black marks against him. I like Yao Yao, even though I never really met her. I'll hate them I don't like. Okay, good. So we got some dislikes now, finally. So, okay, well, you're keeping count. Venti's the exception that proves the rule. You're keeping track, right, Joel? Because I've stopped. I can't count that high. I don't like I'll hate them. Dia is fine. I like Dia. Mika or Micah, just from the one conversation I had with him, I don't like him. I don't like his voice. It's that he's like one of those he's like a character from Little Rascals down to his cowlick. And I don't like that because I don't like the Little Rascals. Cave, the gay roommate of I'll hate them. Don't like him. Not because he's gay. Don't get me started. It's not because of that. I just don't like him. I don't like the 2 of them. They piss me off for some reason. Maybe I'm jealous. I don't know. But Baiju, I have nothing against Baiju. He's fine. We haven't really interacted much with him. He's got an albino snake, though, which is interesting. I think that's actually a positive. Kirara? Who the hell's Kirara? I don't even know who this character is. Well, whatever. Lynette? I like Lynette. I like the Lynette, Linny, Fremine family. They're all cool. They all secretly work for the Fatui. And you know how I feel about the Fatui. They all look up to Child. And Child has never steered me wrong. Nuvi is phenomenal. I love Nuvi. If you're gonna have a friend in the world, make sure at least one of those friends is like Nuvi. Rio Thessley. I like Rio Thessley. In the end, he turned out to be a scumbag. No, I'm kidding. He's not a scumbag. He's cool. Charlotte, nothing wrong with her. I like her. Thumbs down for Farina, but she's getting there. She's past the point of I would shoot her on sight. She should no longer fear for her life. But she's still thumbs down from me. Navia is great. Love Navia. Chevreuse so far, eating the snacks and the junk food. Look at her. That's adorable. And good for her for managing to keep such a slim figure while chowing down on all those unhealthy things. Gaming, personality-wise, I don't really know. So you can either keep me as like neutral or thumbs up. Because based on the gameplay, I'm interested. Shanyun don't know. Chiori don't know. Arlecchino, I would say thumbs down. Let's put it this way. The day I thumbs up Farina is the day I thumbs up Arlecchino. The 2 of them are, in fairness, conjoined at the thumb. So let's do it this way. Both thumbs down for these two. Sethos, I didn't really like Sethos. I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of Sethos. I don't know why. There's just something about him. Probably jealous of his hair. But let's put a thumbs down, just to keep it interesting. Florand is great. Sigwin. I like Sigwin. I know, Joel, you don't like Sigwin. But look at her. She's adorable. She uses a bubble to do her skin routine. I don't know Emily. Kachina is great. Molani is... I like Molani. I would pull for Molani now, having met her. Kinich, I don't like Kinich. Mostly because of his horrible, horrible companion. I would shoot Kinich to get rid of the companion. So, yeah, that's how I feel. Shilonen... I mean, based on the event, right, the time-limited event, she was cool. I like her. Based on that, she's cool. So give her a thumbs up. Oran, I don't know yet, so let's put nothing for him. Chaska, she's cool. I like Chaska. Cigarette Lady's cool, or Cigar Lady's cool. Sitlali, I don't know yet. Mavuika, I mean, okay, thumbs up. I can't thumbs her down because she hasn't done anything inconceivable. Actually, put me down as I don't know yet, because it'll depend on what happens next. Because I really hate that aspect about her, that she asks things without revealing all the necessary details. I hate that. Lanyan, I have no idea. Milk Lady, I have no idea. Ian-san, give me some time. Put me as neutral still. Varessa, thumbs up. Aoife, I don't know. Scoffier, I don't know. Dahlia, I don't know. Skirk. From what I've seen of Skirk, she's not that good. I mean, I only pulled for Skirk because of her name. Literally the only reason. And I probably wouldn't have pulled for her if it wasn't for her name. So I don't know. Keep me as neutral here because I don't know her personality that well yet. Inefa. I mean, again, I don't know her yet, so let's keep neutral. In fact, all of these, let's put neutral. So, starting from here, it's all neutral. So only up to Shilonen. What's my count? How many do I dislike, Joel? It's certainly not 50-50, come on. 43, 21, 12. Wait, what? What's 21? I'm confused. I like 43, I'm neutral about 21, dislike 12. 12? I mean, that's still quite a bit. I get it. Anyone I didn't know you just skipped? That's good, that's a good idea. That's still a lot, though, already. That's what, 76? So I've only not really encountered 24 or 25 of the characters. See, I'm not that hard on characters, come on. The only ones I dislike are the ones that are complicated, I guess. I'm just a simple guy. I'm too stupid for the complexity. That's all. That is all. Anyway, see, we did a little mini ranking for New Year's. It's good. But that's it for me. No more pulling. Not until next Monday. Next Pi Monday. First Pi Monday of 2026. There were definitely more dislikes. Yeah. Because you have to remember, the people of Mondstadt are simple. The people of Liyue, for the most part, are simple. And then it gets really complicated. Because they get more multi-dimensional. Hoya wanted to make them more complicated because it's more interesting for the writing. And it's a coin toss whether I'll mesh with that or not. But that's it. So tomorrow I'm playing Fortnite for Friday Night Fortnite. But before I start the stream, or before I play Fortnite on the stream, I'm going to do what Dustin did last night, which is I'm going to rank the games that I played in 2025. I'm not including Genshin, that's in a tier of its own. Not including Fortnite, that is also in a tier of its own. But pretty much everything else. Also none of the Humble Choice Tuesday stuff, because that was just a horrendous mixed bag. But I got like 16 games I'm going to rank in linear order. So tune in for that. And it will be a linear order. I'm not going to do the S tier, A tier thing. Literally just one game above the other. But that's it. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. I hope 2026 treats you well. And I'll see you, if I don't see you tomorrow, on Pi Monday. Have a good day at work tomorrow, Joel. Hope it's quiet.